Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Alright. Oh, that doesn't look right. Uh, that's what I want. There we go. That looks better. Alright, now everything's actually set up. How's everyone doing? It's been a hot minute. Really, it feels like it's been a hot minute. I think it's really just been the weekend and today. Well, I guess I haven't streamed since Thursday. So when you're streaming almost every day, yeah, that feels like a hot minute. So, while I was gone, I was actually at a wedding. My cousin got married. We're very excited for him. It was a wonderful wedding. And we absolutely, I absolutely love his bride. She's really, really an amazing woman. And so, very excited for him and his new nuptials. So, we're very, very sweet on him. If you noticed, my office looks different. The background looks different. I did some rearranging of my office because, as I had kind of teased previously, I have a sewing machine, but not just that. I have the original sewing machine desk that was sold with this sewing machine. It was at my parents', so I had to pick it up. But yeah, it basically, you can lift up the sewing machine, tuck it underneath, and close it all up. I don't think I'll ever do that. I think I'm just gonna leave it as is. But I could if I wanted. But yeah, it's nice extra space. I actually, as you can kind of see, I have some. I'm already taking advantage of the space with this, but that means the desk that used to be here, you can now see in the background by Bootsy. And so that's where I'm going to have my granny square board, which is my blocking board. There's a lamp behind my mannequin, and then like I had before, on the shelves I have products. Again, can't really see it anymore, but if we ever are gonna pack an order, I'm gonna go back there and grab it. And then here is the desk hutch that was initially in that corner, so I've just kind of shifted things, which is nice. It also means that I was able to get my plastic mat that I have to basically keep paint off whenever I paint, I would paint at that desk. And basically it means I was able to move that mat away from my actual desk, so now I don't run over it on these wheels as much, which is great for me. I absolutely love that for me because that was annoying. Also, I was kind of chilly when I first sat down, so I had my heating pad on, and now I am sweating. But yeah, so I've actually done quite a bit of crocheting since you've last seen me. I crocheted a little gift bag for my wedding present. So I was using the Caron Simply Soft for that. And then I made these two pieces. I actually started these either after stream one day, like just kind of wanted to go for it. So that's why you haven't seen these, but my candy corn, now that I look at them in the camera, it reminds me of candy corn. But now these front panels are done, and so I'm going to start working on the back panels. So that's what I'm going to attach here. I'm actually going to not entirely do what the pattern says. I'm going to do like the amounts and stuff that the pattern say, but I don't really like it. It was going to have you do like a single crochet join, and so what I'm doing instead is I'm going to slip stitch across this top, chain to the other side, slip stitch across that top, and then I'm going to work the whole back panel connected to the top pieces. We'll see how it goes. And once folks come in, I actually have a question to propose to folks about which colors to choose for this Simply Soft vest. The reason I did not love working with it for the gift bag, I could not get a single stitch through where I did not catch. But when I started working, I don't know if it was because I was working on something flat, or because I was using a larger hook size. Whatever I changed when I started working on this vest was absolutely fine, and it worked perfectly fine. Actually, the reason I started working on the vest is because I couldn't finish this one because I didn't have enough yarn. And so I was like, man, I still want to keep crocheting, so here we are. So I am going to make sure I count 19 loops. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So I'm gonna do a slip stitch join into this 19th one. And then I'm actually gonna mark that so I don't lose it on accident. Oh, already dropping my hook. Ah. Okay, there it goes through. If you notice, I have some sun. It was not because it was an outdoor wedding, but I didn't like party hard outside at this wedding. No, it's because I went to, I was over at my parents this morning still, just because their place is about an hour closer to where the wedding was than where I live. So I had gone to their place the night before. And then we had a really late dinner last night, so I didn't really want to drive super late. And so spent the night one more night. And then I was like, you know what? My dad was like, yeah, once you leave, I'll start mowing the lawn. And I was like, no, you're not. I'll mow the lawn. It's like, you don't want to leave all sweaty. It's like, I'm all sweaty. I wasn't that sweaty. But I was just like, let me mow the lawn. And my mom just texted me. She was like, oh, thanks for lawn looks great. I'll respond to her. can I? Yeah, I'm gonna add an emoji heart. Okay, where are the heart emojis? Let's do purple, because I like purple. Yeah, so that's why I have a little bit more sun. I came home, showered, took a cold shower because it was still toasty. Granted, I didn't fully turn my ACs off because that's just so much more energy to fully get the apartment cool, but I do leave them on like a low fan when I leave. For more than a day. Because unfortunately my ACs don't actually like turn off at all. They just, I can put them on a timer to turn off and on, but that's once. And so I don't typically use that. Like I can say, hey, turn off in 4 hours and then turn on in 8. So it's off for 4 hours. And so, but I have to do it like 8 hours, like they're two separate timers. So instead of it being 8 hours after it turns off, it's 8 hours from when I set that. So it turns off after 4 hours. And so after another 4 hours, it would turn on because that's the full 8 hours. So I just don't use that too much. I might use it like if I'm going off to work. I'm like, I know I'll be back in X amount of hours. Am I supposed to go into this? Is this a stitch? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. It is a stitch. It's that kind of knot that becomes getting close to that original kind of like slip stitch. Okay, then I need 32. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I like to mark every 10 just because I can never fully get all the stitches I want. All right. I didn't double check this count. 10. Alright. And yes, I did put on press-ons for this wedding. And the thumbs are already gone. And funny enough, I did not lose them while mowing. Okay, let's make sure I again get the first stitch. Okay, we've got 18, 19. There we go. Slip stitching along. I'm hoping I like this. I've liked this pattern I've liked the results of this pattern so far. I can't say I absolutely love how this pattern's written. It's not the easiest to follow at all. And I'm sure this back piece would be easier if I do it separately, but honestly, I'm fine just working it this way and joining it this way. I think it's going to be slightly seamless this way. The other thing I could do instead, not for the next vest I finish, because I'm clearly already halfway through a vest, but next vest I start, if I'm going to do it this way, is work it from the back up. So, like, start from the bottom of the back of the vest, and then work one side of the front and the other side of the vest, and then attach the other side of the vest. So, you still get the 3 panel pieces, but there's less joints. Can make sure I'm good. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Woo! Okay. Oh. Okay. Go, and then let's just make sure I'm following the pattern correctly. Okay. Starting. Ooh, shoot. Okay. I gotta go back. Okay. I need to get rid of. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I have to get rid of 2 stitches because I forgot that I was working that like a turn. The 32 in the center was supposed to account for the chain 2 piece. Where your first stitch, your last 2 chains become the start, the first stitch of your next row. Rookie mistake. Oh well. So, get rid of those 2. Had to get rid of those 2. Now I'll have to recount to make sure I have 19 for this back piece of the vest. Okay. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, might have done this a little too tight because it's curving. Let's try it again. Alright. It's splitting. There we go. Hello, how are you doing? Working on a tap, the top. Doing the back half. Doing a Hobbi design to a degree. Going into slip stitches is always difficult. Getting caught on stitches. Oh. Okay. There we go. This yarn is splitting a bit. Kind of annoying. I got this. Ha. Okay. I got this. Probably should have gone back to the orange and made those loose. Oh, big stretch, Mr. Bootsy Boy. Got it. Got it through. Ew. I don't care about Java. I don't drink coffee. Got it. Woo! Through it. I don't think I'm gonna like those things you missed. It's for Light's house. Oh, big stretch, Bug. Big stretch. Mm, oh, oh. You're still caught. Uh, there we go. Oh, oh. Oh, scratching their heads. Oh, she's a sleepy boy.
I just scratch the scalps, I scratch the heads. Bootsy is taking all the attention from crocheting. But maybe I can get back to it and he'll just chill. Hopefully, we'll see. What you looking for? Attention? What do you want, dude? Bootsy has abandoned us. He has left stuffs for the night. But he might come back. Working on the back of this top. I'll eventually pose the question to y'all what color the back of our next top should be. Because I already have the front two panels done. So that will be our next item to figure out. There we go. Gotta figure out. I have a bunch of options in Simply Soft, but I'm not sure what to do. We got quite a few. I have 4 color options. A dark pink, a dark blue, a light purple, a green. All options to use as the second color for the pink and blue vest that I'm working on. So these are the front 2 panels. And so I'll need help picking out the color for the back 2 panels. I don't know if we'll get to that tonight, but we might pick out the colors tonight at least. That might be it. But yeah, while I was gone at my parents this weekend, I had brought this Caron Simply Soft
this big twist value and some red heart all in one to work on, but I forgot the hook for the red heart all in one, so I couldn't actually use it. So didn't end up making any granny squares at all, which did kind of suck, but at the same time I got to start on their top, got to figure out a hook size that works pretty nicely with the Caron Simply Soft. And got to start another vest, which is nice because that'll give me some more stock for the shop too, which is always nice to have. Okay, I'm getting toasty. I'm gonna take off my sleeves. Whew. I don't know. There we go. Now we can see the color options for later.
Alright. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Working on a vest. I'm crocheting a vest currently. Working on the back panel. I feel like I should watch the Saw movies. Like, I know a lot of what happens, but I think it would be really interesting to, like, see the reveals as they happen, like, through the flashbacks, because, like, I feel like how some things are described. Like, I know, like, how games occur at the same time. Like, there are things, you know, about, like, spouses I know, but also, like, it would be interesting to kind of see how they all, like, how the story was originally woven together. Because I don't actually, like, I know how the story is unfolded, but sometimes seeing the origami piece put together is the beautiful part. And I haven't seen any of the Saw movies, so it might be worth it. Hello, I am here. I am working on a vest. I'm back from the wedding weekend. I wasn't back earlier today because I ended up, like, we had a really late dinner. Didn't really want to drive home that late at night. And then I didn't come back early this morning. Yay! Okay, I was really worried because I went to check the shipment, like the tracking for USPS, and it said they hadn't even received the package. And so I was really concerned. I went to check and I was like, what do you mean you haven't received it? Okay. Okay, I'm glad they arrived. That, whew. Ooh, I was, actually I'll kind of give you a tour because I rearranged my office. Okay, so I know I've talked about my sewing machine, but I have the original desk that was sold with the sewing machine, and so I was able to bring it from my parents, and like basically you would tip this back, lift this up, and it goes all the way down, and then I could actually like close the table. And so this desk is here now. I have my ball winder attached to this side, and then I have my cart still here. Another fun thing is I got my tags. So focus. Okay, it's not gonna focus that close. So I got white, brown, and black. I'm messing them all up. Oops. Oops. Oopsie daisy. And I got black and silver. And then the desk that was here is now here. So that's over here now. And so that's where I've got my blocking board. All the products are on that back shelf that's blocked by like the mannequin. And then the hutch for the desk, I just shifted over. This also means I could move my like floor mat covering that protects my carpet from paint, because that's also my painting desk. So now I have a larger square around my desk to move my chair, because my chair kept getting caught in the plastic, which was annoying me. But yeah, I was at a wedding on Friday, so Thursday I went up to my parents because they're like an hour closer. So Thursday I went up there. Friday we drove up for the wedding. We spent the night where the wedding was, drove back Saturday morning, afternoon, stayed at my parents because there was church Sunday morning. And like I said, dinner last night was super late, so was at my parents today. And that I even stayed later / longer than initially planned, because I ended up actually mowing their lawn. Because when I was leaving, getting ready to leave initially, my dad was like, yeah, once you leave, I'll go mow the lawn. I was like, excuse me, you're not going to mow the lawn. I'll just mow the lawn. So I mowed the lawn for him. But yeah, while I was gone, while I was on all my adventures, I had started this vest. So you kind of like oh. No. Okay. Yeah, it was a very fun wedding. We love the bride, so we're happy she's joined the family. But yeah, I started this vest that you kind of like tie across. I don't know, like I haven't like actually read how you're supposed to tie it together yet. Oh. But you kind of like wear it like this. And I ran out of this yarn because I only brought the one skein for the trip. Mostly because I kind of forgot that Sunday I was staying for Sunday, so I would have brought a second one anyway, had I remembered. But so this one I'm gonna use to like kind of do the edging all the way around the bottom, so I don't want to like cut it off. And so now I'm working the second skein into the back. The pattern actually called for doing a full like second or a third panel, and I just didn't want to do that, so I slip stitched through the top, and now I'm working it like this. But yeah, it was a fun weekend. It was good vibes all around, seeing the family, lots of fun memories. I only took like 3 photos, or there were only 3 photos for sure that I'm in, to even prove I was at this wedding. Maybe even less. So this is whatever this mess is. But I do have a second question for you. Oh yeah, I like that. I like this yarn so far. Like, I do kind of, because I made them in a triangle shape, they do kind of give me candy corn vibes, but that's nothing against that. That's just the fact that candy corn has commodified that colorway. But yeah, unfortunately, for you, it's Big Twist value yarn. So if you already have the yarn, fine. But on to my second question that really matters. What color should I make the back panel of my second vest? So because I had ran out of that yarn, I couldn't keep working on it. So I had my granny square yarn, but I had brought 3 other things of yarn besides this yarn, right? I brought these 2 Caron Simply Softs, which I was using to make the bag that I was giving my wedding present in. And so I had those, but I really had hated using it for making the bag. And I had the purple all-in-one. However, I had forgotten the hook for the purple all-in-one, so I couldn't do anything with it. So I had to use the Caron Simply Soft. However, I found going up, like either a hook size or 2, I don't remember what hook size this is. Hold on. I got a wrench here to check. I found going up to a 4.5 was really nice for making more panels to a vest. So now I have this 2-tone vest, but I want a third for the back. But I'm not sure which color to go with. So I was initially thinking this green because I have a lot of it. However, it is, I don't know. It's a different shade than what I had remembered when I was like, ooh, I'll use it. But I also think it looks nice, right? It still, like, looks nice. So then I just grabbed all the ones I had. And so I thought maybe this purple. I like this. This purple goes well together. And then I thought, well, I also got some dark colors. Do we go full dark for the back? Or do we do dark pink for the back? Seeing these together, I think because these are pink and blue, I actually kind of don't want to do these 2. And I kind of want to keep it in a light colorway. So I guess I'll leave it up to you. What are we thinking? Purple or green? How can I showcase? These are the important questions they have. Purple or green? I may not start this tonight because I think I'm gonna want to finish this vest, the candy corn vest first. That's what I'm just gonna call it for short. We know what I mean when I say candy corn vest. Self-explanatory. It's also a giant tangle. But yeah, I think it's funny that I'm using the same hook size for this for medium. I mean, technically these are both for medium, but this is... They both come weird. Okay, you're thinking the green. Again, green was my original plan, because I haven't been, like, I made the mistake of I bought a bunch of Caron Simply. So I bought a bunch of the Caron Simply Soft while Joann's was going out of business, but I hadn't ever used it. But I bought a bunch because there was just a lot of it. After using it for that little bag, I kind of realized why there might be a lot of it. Because it splits really easily. Like, I was really frustrated making this tiny little bag. I could not do a single stitch the entire bag without catching. I was so frustrated. But for your sake, that does mean I have enough to make a second vest, and I could switch out the colors. Like, I could do a purple pink front with a blue back. Like, I can do a full green vest. Like, I have a lot. I also think this might be nice yarn to make, like, my pants, especially now that I know the 4.5 works really well. Whatever flat project, I don't know if it was just that I wasn't even doing single crochets. I was doing half double crochets, and it was catching. I don't know. But I might make some sleeves with it. I have a lot. I think I bought 3 of every color, and then I bought 6 in the green because I didn't realize they had the green already when I bought 3 more. So I have a lot of the green. So if you think the green looks good, I think for this one I'll use the green. And then I might make a second one with the purple. You know. Because I think, why not? It's fun. Looks good. It clearly is going a long way because I made that entire little bowl. Granted, it was like a really small bag. But I still have blue and pink left. You think the purple goes well with the pastels? That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I can do the purple too. I can also just make another one with the purple. Another one with the green. Yeah. I'll start with the purple. I also might just make another one that's just these dark 2 colors. I don't know if I have a third dark color though. Eeny, meeny, miny. Oof. It's one of those really sad things of, like, the moment you know about, like, how problematic a lot of those, like, childhood phrases are. So, like, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. You're like, that's a childhood, like, let me pick something. That has really bad racist origins. And then you have Ring Around the Rosie, which goes back to the Black Plague. Why do childhood, like, little, like, innocent things have such dark histories? I don't know. I don't love it. It's tough. Do I have a color? Okay, I kind of do, actually. It's in my... Okay, let's see if I can find it. Ooh. Okay. Do I put books on a shelf? No, I stack them in a drawer. Is it this
this one. Nope, that's flowers. Oh, mistakes were made when I did this. Because I'm like, I don't need these. Okay. Okay. It's one of those things where it's so rough because there's some of these like just knee-jerk things that have been so ingrained in like just history in general because they're like little quick easy quips to like remember, you know. I need print paper. Like there's it's just one of those like rough. It was at the top. I had it closer to the top. Oof. Okay. It's not like a true like color wheel of like a wheel, but it's a book on color theory and how to use it. Have I ever read it? Did I ever take an art class and use this? No. But when I had a summer job where I cleaned at the school in in high school, and the art teacher was getting rid of a bunch of art books because things had switched to digital so much. Okay, warm, cool, let's see. This one has some value. I think this is a value section. Okay. Let's see, can I kind of find this color on here? Okay, this is kind of the pink. Okay. And then the blue. Okay, so it's in blue, green, and red, white. So with the green, I think what's happening is the green is the opposite of the pink that I'm using, which is I think why it doesn't look like it looks more muted. I think this green is the opposite to get, it's how you get to like a neutral gray. So like this is about the pink we're using, and like over here is about where the green we're using, and it's on the same scale, whereas the purple is on this scale and the blue is on this scale. And so I think the reason the green doesn't pop as much, especially against the pink, is because it's the opposite of this red. I think that's what's happening, is we're getting close to that neutral gray. And they're like the opposite sides of the color wheel. We're getting because it's a pink, you're adding white to a red, and red's opposite is green, and it's a dark, it's not really a dark green, but it's also not like a pastel green. And so it's kind of getting into this realm of like, you've added, it's a you've added, not really black, but like in a sense, you've added darkness to the green. I think that's what's happening here. Yeah, I think it's because the green is, I wish this had, you know those color wheels that have, hold on. Yeah, the color wheels that have additional value to it. I don't have one, but like one of these. Yeah, I think if I do a green, I might just have to do a full green top. Ooh, this is what I'm thinking of. This is the one I'm thinking of. I think these are typically two-sided. At least this. But this one is where you have like this green and an even lighter pink. Like they're not even on the same side of the color wheel. But yeah, I was looking for one of these. Oh, here. Yeah, it's two-sided. So like the pink and blue we have are on this side, where the green I think is on this side. And the purple. Purple's probably, I don't like these purples. This is a bad. It's like getting grayer instead of lighter. Weird. But that just might be the section it's showing. No, it's almost happening to all of these. Weird. Like, does this look grayer? Yeah, but a pink is a warmer color. Well, I guess it's one of those, the pink is kind of, can sometimes fall on that like split. These are all like pretty weirdly. Yeah, I think this is the split on this one. But yeah, it's, I think this one is, a wheel is kind of weird. Hold on, you have an even different one? Or is it like this? I wonder if there's like a color wheel website.
Oh, well, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I want. That's also not what I want. I want. Oh, oh, hold on. I figured out how this works. Okay, I want F56799. Okay, yeah, purple. Purple would be the color to go with. Do triadic. Oh, hold on. See, green you'd only add if you had another color. And this isn't even the right shade of green. Whereas purple, I feel like we could get away with... shoot. This one. I like that. I might have to save this website. Okay, and then if I lock this, yeah, purple's the one to go with these two. So let me... Awesome. Okay, that's... the first thing I've saved. I didn't even bookmark my own website first. I bookmarked this color wheel first. Okay. No, no.
Granted, it's a pretty dope color wheel, so. You know. Oh, also, we can stock the dress because I now have the tag attached. So we are going to add one thing of stock because there's only one dress. Yay! The dress is now stocked. Someone can add it to their cart now. Okay, back to the candy corn. Where'd I put my hook? There's my hook. No, I felt some stitches come out. I'm like fully tangled here. Oh, jeepers creepers. Jeez, Christ. Okay. Can't I just... Okay, there we go. I think I'm somewhat untangled. We hope. Alright. Woo! Going around. We're locking in. Oh. Also, Bootsy is chilling in his bed. He went to my parents, and I had set up his auto feeder at their houses and his auto water dish. And then just the one night, for the, because we left mid-afternoon and we were back mid-afternoon. I know, with the auto feeder, I felt more comfortable about it, letting him be alone for the night. He's familiar with the place. It was a quick enough back. But yeah, he technically was home alone at Grandma and Grandpa's for the night. I still felt bad leaving him, but he's a big boy. He can handle one night, especially when he has an auto feeder. I know it's telling me it was clogged because he wasn't finishing his bowl. Granted, it's always like that. Yeah, well, I bring him to my parents every weekend. Anyway, I just yeah, we set up have the guest room set up at his their place, and he has food bowls throughout the house. He gets to wander everywhere except the attic and the basement. He has been locked in many closets. He has yet to learn not to walk into the closet. Hello, I am working on a vest right now. I'm doing the back of a vest. I'll kind of go like this. I don't like leaving Bootsy that long. I would have, if it was 3 days, I probably would have just done like boarding or seen if someone else we know could take care of him for that time being instead of leaving him for the 3 days. But that's also because he is a very needy boy in the sense of like he's not a recluse. He likes to be by me, especially. So I would rather have him have someone around than no one for that whole time period. Otherwise, I would feel extra bad. It's more so about my needs than him, to be honest. Well, you could be like my cousins who got a hotel room just to have the dogs in nearby, and then they went home that night. So they got a hotel room for an entire night just to have their dogs close by. Yeah, babes. What do you want? I rest my case as to this boy's neediness. I feel like this is just proving my point I am talking about. Let's see. Big yawn. Big yawn. You took a nap earlier today. Actually, I didn't take a nap. They truly have not. Oh, what you checking out? He loves the sewing machine. He is fascinated by it. Leave the yarn alone. Where are you going? Smelling the new stuff. Yeah. I rearranged the office. You shouldn't. No. Watch out. Okay. He loves attention. Um, I took like a 4 hour nap after driving my parents after the wedding and like driving back, and he slept with me for that 4 hour nap. Like we were conked out that whole time. Oh, welcome back. You can't see him, but he's just walking around the sewing machine. What are you doing? What are you doing? This isn't for you. Oh, you want head scratches? You want the pets, that's what you want. We got the Bootsy. He is the true star of this show. I'm just a guest. His hands on the, or his paws on the project, like, no, you're not working on those. You are to pet me. Oh, ear scratches. I actually made this cat bed. It's since kind of deflated because he keeps walking on top of it. But I made this for Bootsy, and he knew it was for him as I was making it. Oh, big yawn. Big yawn. We got to go driving around today. Mom mowed the lawn, and so she didn't get to take a nap with you. Yeah, I'm sorry, Bug. You didn't get as much cuddle time as you have been through the week. He give me kisses. It's that or he's tasting me for when he eventually decides to eat me whole. You're a little cutie, you are. You're such a cutie. Oh, big yawn. Big yawn. Let's see how much crocheting I can get away with. Boop. I boop your nose. I boop your nose. And you sniff my finger. Bootsy is the king of this house. He knows it. He truly is. He is well loved. He is well adjusted. He loves metal. Don't know why. Oh. Oh. He has other needs to attend to right now. I was kind of bummed right before the wedding. I don't know what I did. I smashed into something because I had a huge bruise on my leg. Like, it was a massive bruise. I was super annoyed. To the point my mom was like, is that a mole? I'm like, a mole? I was like, yeah, I got a mole on my leg. Because I do. And she's like, no, on your side of your leg. I was like, no mole there. And she's like, it's massive. I'm like, the bruise I have? Got a bruise on my leg. It was like this big. My dad said it looked like a bite today when he saw it. I have like, ooh, hold on. What's that say? Ooh, thanks. Revamped. Forced this. Hold on. Am I Revenant for subscribing? Yeah, I got my little chevron. I just can't like. I don't wear my glasses when I crochet, and the font's just small enough I can't read it. I typically only have 1 to 3. Currently it is kind of growing because I've been making bags and I haven't been practicing sewing to line the bag. So like the crochet whips were done, but I haven't actually lined the bags. But I do like to finish a project before I start the next. The only reason I currently have these 2 bigger whips going on is because I was at this wedding and I had only packed one skein of this yarn for the top that I'm doing now. So I had finished the front two panels, but I didn't have enough yarn to start the back. So I just didn't. Okay, dude. But I had packed some Caron Simply Soft to make a little gift bag to hold my wedding present. And I had also packed some Granny Square all-in-one. However, I forgot to bring my 5.5 hook, so I couldn't work on those. So I just started doing panels for another vest. Where are you off to, Bug? He's off to adventure somewhere. I'm sure he'll be back. He always comes back. Just like William Afton. But yeah, I am mostly a finish what I start kind of gal. Ooh. I have a puzzle yarn. I guess it's one of those things where it's like I kind of count whips in the sense of like crafts that I'm doing. So when I'm thinking of like crochet whips, I'd say I only have like 3 right now. One are the granny squares in the back. The grannies, like, overall, those granny squares are gonna come together to make a bag. But I'm kind of just like only making the granny squares whenever I feel like it, because I kind of burn myself out. Or I did 2 granny square bags back to back, so I wanted to do something else. And so these 2 whips are just from like the weekend, because I ran out of yarn pretty much, and I didn't have a 3rd color to finish that. So I'm just working down those 2 whips. But I am trying to teach myself to knit with the puzzle blanket yarn. So I do technically have a knitting whip going on. But again, that's me trying to learn a craft. And then the stuff with the sewing machine is again another whip where I just need to like learn how to like sew or reteach myself how to sew. So again, it's another instance of I have a whip going on. That's fair. I use the all-in-one granny square specifically to make bags. So I guess that's why I count those as a pseudo whip, because I'm like the intention is to finish the whole skein to make a bag. I think that's my logic with that. And the other reason I count my 2 done bags, and I say it done loosely, is because I've finished crocheting them. They're entirely crocheted, but I haven't sewn or made the lining, and so they're not a done product to list and sell. They're just crochet done. I do kind of have like a mental list of whips. I also technically have a scrunchy whip, but I loosely count that solely because it's in Electric Haze Juicy Couture Velvet yarn, which I scoured a bunch of Joann's before they went out of business, and I just could not for the life of me find this yarn. And so I That might be a forever whip unless Michaels picks up Juicy Couture slash if they ever pick up Juicy Couture yarn. That might be a forever whip because it's really not enough to do like I guess I could like frog it and try to make something else with it or like add it as accents to something else. So I might end up doing that, but I think I kind of want to wait just a bit because from my understanding there has been rumors that Michaels is picking up Juicy Couture as well. Well, you picked out the colors. But yeah, those two, you did Plum and Watercress. Those are both Juicy Couture yarn. Um, and so unfortunately, like the Plum, I'm just out of Plum. Yeah, I really liked Juicy Couture. It was a really nice velvet yarn. I have a bunch more. I have some Burnett crushed velvet, which is a thinner velvet than Burnett velvet yarn. And so if you get the like I have a special listing for like my Burnett velvet yarn blanket scrunchies. But I'm really hoping. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your night, Revenant. Hope to catch you around. Thanks again for subscribing, like I said. And you too, happy crafting. May your whips be few and far between. But yeah, I'm keeping that Electric Haze scrunchie. Well, I have it. Like, I really think it's such a pretty color. Like, it's so pretty. And it's like, there's just this much left. It's super annoying that there's just this much left, but this is all I had. But an issue, like, I had specifically with this skein of yarn, it was, like, falling apart. There was a lot of, like, weird patches. It was, like, super patchy. But yeah, that's probably my perpetual whip until I have proof either way if they're gonna make more. But yeah, that skein only made I think 2.5 scrunchies, which was like really disappointing because like typically a Juicy Couture skein is gonna make 3 or 4. But yeah, that didn't even make a full 3, which was like really frustrating because it was such a pretty one. And I like to keep 2 of all the colors so I have them because I do like wearing scrunchies. And I'll occasionally do like Space Bum, which is why I like to have 2 so I could have one in like either hair tie. But yeah, I was quite like it was just a really like there were multiple factory knots. There were like bald spots where I just had to cut and like reattach because it was just like so like just deteriorating. It was bad. Like I really like that was like the worst like skein ball of Juicy Couture I've ever had. Like they were typically never that bad, but of course it had to be one of the, you know, prettiest colors that I liked to be like that. And then like Safety Yellow, which is a fun color, but it's just like very fluorescent. It's very bright. I think I'd probably only wear it with one other color specifically for like a sports, because it goes well with a sports team that I follow. So I'd probably only wear it for that. But both those skeins made a full 5. I've got 5 scrunchies out of both skeins of that. So I had a bunch of safety yellow. I got the lemon skein. See, I don't mind safety yellow. I actually like it's fine, but it was just like it's my least favorite color just because it's so obnoxiously loud that that one made that both skeins that I had made 5 was just wild. It was definitely quite like, excuse me, sir. Why would you do that? Now, I was just shocked. Oh, lemon, like a car lemon. Got it. I got confused because I had gone on to talking about a skein of yarn that is just the color yellow. So if you've ever bought like Woobles yarn, so Woobles yarn, it's basically a cord yarn with like a nylon center. It's very much like Barnett home decor yarn, except thinner. They sell like larger skeins of that yarn as well, instead of just like buying the kits. And they'll do patterns in those skeins. Well, I bought a blue and a pink one, and the pink one had a lemon pattern. And it was like, why would you put a lemon pattern in a pink skein of yarn? Why? Why would you do, like, that just, it made no sense to me. Pink lemonade, yes. You know what? Rex, that is a valid point. Pink lemon, that was actually, I was like, you know, I could make a pink lemonade lemon out of this. However, they had a colored photo of a yellow lemon inside the thing. And it said to use yellow yarn. So, while I agree with you for pink lemonade, your argument does not stand with their own description. But no, I fully myself, I gave the skein to my niece though, because I'm trying to help her learn to crochet, but she does not have the attention span for it, so she has it. I'll probably never see it again. But, you know, it is what it is. I also got a blue one. I haven't looked at what pattern's on the inside of the blue one, just because I haven't needed to use it. Because the one time I did use blue, or I got a kit that had blue yarn, I had plenty of blue. I was just trying to think of like, what are yarns that I could give my niece that she could make a project with. But yeah, she really likes the pig pattern. She likes pigs. Blue lemons. Blue raspberry lemonade. You know what? Rex, you're revolutionary. Truly, truly blue raspberry. But I don't know what the pattern on the inside of the blue label is. It might not be a lemon, even. But blue raspberry lemonade is typically just blue. And not a real flavor. It, you know, blue raspberries don't exist. Blueberries aren't blue. And I think my cat's making noise in my apartment somewhere. What are you doing? Oh, he's playing with his robo wheel spinny toy that like crashes into everything. It's fine. She's like, what is this noise? If it's him running into things, it can do more damage, but Wooble skits. I fully, like, right before summer of 2023, I got like a 4-pack of different Wooble skits. I followed their tutorial videos and I learned how to do it. I didn't have like a outside teacher. It was just following what the lady in the video told me to do. That's how I learned. Pseudo self, you know, from there I'd look up a tutorial video on how to do a stitch I didn't know how to do. If a pattern called for it. Gotta pull out the bootsy hair. Got it. Yeah, that's how I do it. Knitting, my grandma tried to teach me. I wasn't like the best student because I'm sure I was just like my nieces now, where I just didn't have the attention span to learn how to knit. I did make a pseudo scarf. I actually have the first thing I crocheted. Hold on. It's in almost arm's reach. This is the first thing I crocheted. I didn't stuff him well, but yeah, I was kind of inconsistent with like my stitches, but by the time I got to the belly, I kind of just realized being tight, I could only be consistent if I was really tight with my tension all the time. And so this is my little pier that I made. And then you can tell with the second rendition of pier that being tight all the time made him quite smaller. I still wasn't the best with the magic circles at the top. But yeah, this wasn't even the baby pattern. It's just, I made it so much tighter. They're still like both like not very stuffed well. This just is like stiffer because it's so much tighter. So I think I panicked by like the fact that there were I think I panicked because they were like, don't overstuff, so I just understuffed entirely. Okay, so your first project was a huge granny square. Did you just like keep going with a granny square until it became a blanket kind of thing? Or what? Curious. So I'm resetting something. They have to be perfect. Perfect. They have to be set up just right. Ah. That's cool. I have a granny square blanket, but it was okay. So I thought it was made by my grandma. Turns out it wasn't. It was actually made by my dad's stepdad's first wife. So not by my grandma, not by my dad's stepmom, but by my dad's stepdad's first wife, who is already dead by the time he married my grandma. So, okay, I'm back to Tangled. Not cutting that yarn is gonna be the death of me, but also it's gonna be so nice going around like the full thing once it's all done. Oh yeah, I have it in my living room. I use it as like a guest blanket if they want to use it, kind of thing. It's not terrible if I have like sheets. Like if I'm sleeping on the futon, I might use it with like a sheet between me and the scratchy yarn. I've pulled it out on stream a couple times. It's really felt like interesting because you can tell she used such different types of yarn. It's very much a scrap project for yarn, except the pink. I think she had to probably buy the pink intentionally because there's so much of it. But like some yarns are entirely felted together, whereas some you can still see the stitches. It's pretty cool, interesting kind of thing, just like now that I know crochet, like what you're actually looking at. And it, you know, I'm sure it was kind of this like fun scrap project she did, but also it's old enough where it's like just a scratchy either wool or low quality acrylic kind of thing. And if it's low quality acrylic, it might not be felted, it might be melted. But no, it's this really pretty little is that right? I might have goofed. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this yarn splits a bit. Granted, like I've talked about before, this is an S twist yarn. Aww. That's really sweet and like sentimental. That is adorable. Aw. That's so precious. Like those are the like really cool things, you know. My aunt, she actually made two family quilts for my grandma. And because she's the quilt maker of the family. She's actually the one that went with me and my mom to like either a rummage sale or an estate sale where we got the sewing machine I have here. And she made two quilts for like twin beds. And one is the boys quilt and one is the girls quilt. And all the grandkids, all the girls of the family are on one quilt, and all the boys of the family are on the other quilt. I don't remember who the last one of each is. I know I'm on the girls' quilt, and I think my three cousins younger than me are on the boys' quilt. But I don't think... I think actually one set of great-grandsons made it onto the quilt. I think they made it onto the quilt, but I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, it's just like a embroidery kind of name stitch for those quilts, which I think my aunt got those back. I don't know who they're with, actually, but I think my aunt got them back. She might decide who to give them to for her estate, or maybe it'll get fought over. What are you doing? You know not to do that. Bootsy, and you did it again! Bootsy. Bootsy. She's scratching on my chair. What? I'm crocheting. And he... What you gonna do? You gonna jump? Do you want me to move these? Gonna come up? Let's see if he'll come up. Come on! Come on, dude. Let's see if he'll come up. Come on. You can jump up here. You've made it up here. Okay, let's see if he'll just go in here. Maybe. Aren't you gonna go in here? Maybe he's slidden off the desk too many times to trust going in this anymore. That might be what happened. Like, it's still stiff. It's just, like, crushed down here. So, I might have to, like, try to re-stiffen it. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, he's gone off again somewhere. Just waiting by the door. he made his appearance to attack my hand and disappeared. I might be able to summon him back. Nope. He is not interested in the ball winder today. Maybe he'll come back to his bed and chill out there for a bit. We can only hope. He came back to remind me he exists and was like, alright, my job is done here, bye. I will be back later. I'm currently charging his water bottle, so he's just a bowl of water. Yeah, he definitely was like, Mom, you need to remember I exist. But no, he'll what I was yelling at him when he first came on was he likes to scratch up my chair, and he's not supposed to do that. So, and he knows this. So he gets scolded when he... Huh. Alright, you can keep listening, but you know, I won't look for a response from you too much. You rest up, enjoy the rest of your night. I'll probably be on again tomorrow. Oh, he is back. Just in time to say goodbye. Yes, Rex, this is Bootsy. He has made his entrance again. He is laid down in his throne. Let's see if I can shift the plant. I want to shift the plant, but not too much tips. There we go. Bootsy, your audience can see you now. While you look out the window, ignore them. I can't see the moon tonight, actually. Oh, it might be a new moon. Is it a new moon tonight? It is a waxing crescent with 12% illumination. So, yeah, it's just a slim little guy. It is... No, it's waning. Why did I say waxing? Hold on. It's waning. Oh, hold on. Today, the current moon phase today and tonight is waxing ... But when I actually go into it, it says it's a waning crescent. Wait. But then if you go in... Weird. Yeah, so there's like no moon. It's waning. It's getting smaller. It's disappearing on us. Yes. The waning crescent moon. He said goodbye. Good night, moon. Oh, he's sleepy boy. He's sleepy boy. He go nap. But he has to be by mama. As always. But yeah, Vanessa, if you start replying less and less, but don't see the viewership drop, I'll figure you have dozed off, which is all good. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your night, sleep well. Probably see you tomorrow. I'll probably be on crocheting again. I'm probably not gonna be on too late tonight. So I start my new job on the 28th. So I'll probably be shifting to a more scheduled stream for like evenings. But also not super late streams. Yeah. Night. So I'll be on, but it'll probably be, you know, like tonight I'll probably still go back past midnight just because my sleep schedule is missed. It is a full-time job. I have to get clarification what time they actually want me in on Monday, because they just said your first day will be the 28th, and then they didn't actually like give me a time, even though I was like, hey, what time do you want me into? They just said the 28th. So um, I didn't want to like reply immediately because it was already after business hours. So I'll reply tomorrow afternoon of like, awesome, thank you so much. What time are you looking for me to be in? I know when I had talked with, um, when I did my interview, they had talked to, it's like a pseudo shifting morning depending on what test you know you have to do that day. So it'll probably shift between 7:30 and 8. So I would prefer to know which one they would like me in for. Um, but yeah, it'll be early enough morning, so I'll want to like start shifting my sleep schedule back to human hours. um, so I'll probably just start shifting. Thank you. I'm excited. It's getting back into lab work, which I like. It'll be nice and structured. Um, this was one of the jobs I was most excited about when applying for different positions. So it's all working out. But yeah, so I'll have to look for that clarification. But yeah, so I will be doing genetic sampling for bovine. I was a biochemistry major. I was also a math computation, so that's kind of where my first out of college job took me. But now I'll be in a lab working with animal specimen. Yeah. So I'm excited for it. It'll be fun getting back in a wet lab setting. Gain something a bit more consistent going on. Ooh, forensics. That's also an interesting kind of lab position. It's definitely a gorier lab position, but like it has the potential of like gore, I guess, too. But it's always interesting. You're doing good work with it. But yeah, when I was a kid, I always looked up to Abby Shudo from NCIS. She was so cool in my eyes. Oh, I love a puzzle. I'm a puzzle fiend. I always I love a good escape room. One, I actually really want to do a To Catch a Killer puzzle. Those always seem super fun to me. I've always wanted to do one of those. Oh, DNA is so fascinating. Like, it's so interesting, like, being from such, like, a large family that actually does have, like, autoimmune diseases and genetic related conditions. It's so cool to actually see the Punnett Square work out and, like, come to fruition. NCIS, it's like CIS, but for army, so it's very like military based. It's still going on. It's still a show going on, but none of the original cast is still there. Abby Shudo was one of the longest running original characters besides I don't remember the actress that played her, but I absolutely love that show. It was so good for the longest time. It's one of those things. Oh, To Catch a Killer. Yeah, I guess it's like fully kind of just like a murder mystery. Like you have all the clues and you have to investigate like you're a cop. I think that's what it's called. Oh, Hunt a Killer. That's what it's called. Not To Catch a Killer. It's called Hunt a Killer. There, I threw the link to it. But yeah, it's like you can buy basically a case file, quote unquote, and you basically get all the evidence. You have all the evidence, but you have to like piece together the case. I don't remember. Okay, so they do archive cases. If I remember, there was but like you can go to their website and get like hints and they're like real. But yeah, there is they were doing like this huge advertising campaign where it kind of like gave the premise of one of the cases, and I don't remember which novel it is. But yeah, it looks like they're still releasing new ones. They have a limited 25% for Starstruck, which is one of their cases right now. It's 25% off, which is interesting. But yeah, I've never done one of them. They look interesting to me. But I think they got really big during the pandemic. As, you know, folks were stuck inside watching, like, true crime became super popular then. You know, and so
people wanted to solve their own case, so they started buying these kits. Which I don't think there's any wrong with them. But yeah. But yeah, I think it's interesting. But yeah, you rest up. No worries. No, this isn't me telling you to be quiet, but oh, I also know I am notorious for what's known as a Midwest goodbye, and I just never let people leave. Because they're like, well, it's rude if I leave now, or if it's rude if I fall asleep now. So no, if you let yourself doze off, I'll keep talking to myself while I crochet. I've got a nice color kind of workup occurring. I do think it's interesting how this is working up. I'm not one to do intentional pulling, so I'm not gonna go back and undo any of this. But it's kind of interesting how the back's striping up. Just because it's a wider section, the stripes are occurring more frequently, for sure. Versus the back where you get like some nice solid sections of color before a change occurs. Might see if I can make some sleeves with what's left, but I don't know. I might, this vest might use up a lot of this yarn more than I feel like. I think I realized. Even though the first skein was used up for the front half, and there's some overlap there, so I don't know. I would think I should only have to use this one skein. I shouldn't have to go into my third ball before this is done. In theory, cross my fingers. We'll see. Should be 36 rows when I'm done though. Because that's how many are in the front. And I'm just going to assume the pattern wants an even front and back. It might not, which would be weird, but actually I should probably check. Because it actually might not, because it might do... Yeah. Oh, interesting. The small and the medium size. Is the same length. Weird. Oh well. Also, it's one of those things where I think it's interesting when they say like a flat project has a right and a wrong side. Yes, there are certain like flat projects that you can like intentionally make to have a right and a wrong side, but like this one doesn't really, because you're making two identical front pieces which are going to have opposite front and back sides, so it just make sure you put your two front sides, you know, like you have a wrong side, but like not in the traditional sense in crochet a wrong side, because
every other row you're showing the back side of your stitch because you're flipping your project. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Man, just working through this. I'm actually currently watching 53 Things You Missed in Saw 2 2005 by CZ's World. Like I said, I kind of want to just watch the Saw movies, but I also like don't want to watch them by myself. I don't really have anyone to watch it with, so plugging in my tablet. It has my pattern on it. Using more Hobbi patterns. I enjoy it. Granted, I do have some complaints about this pattern, and specifically, I don't love how it was written. Like, I can figure it out, and like I can follow certain steps, but like you're supposed to make, like, the way it describes like the neckline and stuff, like I get the centerpieces make the neckline, but you have to do like a ribbing on the bottom, and they don't describe how to do the ribbing around the whole piece very well. And it also like says just to never cut your ends, which, you know, fair, but also you only really need to do the ribbing from one side. Yeah, they're written patterns. They're typically not too confusing for me to follow, like, but sometimes there's just one that's just like not written the most eloquently, and it's like, I guess I get what you're saying, but this could have been done better. Or there's like I'll like just veer off, like I'll use the pattern as a good starting point because it's like I think there's a better way to do XYZ step. Like this one, instead of doing a single crochet attachment, I did a slip stitch into the back loops, chained across for one front panel, chained across the distance I needed, and then did the slip stitches into the back loops of the other front panel. And now I'm working the back down. So like I'm working in both directions. But in all, I think this pattern might actually work better as like a I don't know, like if you work fully from the, like you could do the same thing I'm doing, but even with less joins, because you could entirely just work the back panel square up, do one vest side, and then attach like at the centerpiece and do the other vest side and get them to match better. Like I think that would probably be a better way to kind of work a vest like this. You know? But I don't hate it. It's fine. It's just different ways, like different ways to accomplish the same thing in a sense. And that's what I think is cool about like crochet. That's like you can do things your own way so much. But like still have, you know, someone can still kind of have a unique idea. Yeah, I like it. It's so cool. Like all kinds of arts. It has just so many different ways to do it. Might have to turn on my fan. It's getting toasty in here. Ah, scratching the nose. Ah. But yeah, just working through the back. Yeah, I have already started a second vest, like I said, because of the trip I went on, and I had only packed so much yarn that I had to kind of had to do with what I had while still wanting to crochet. Actually, earlier today we were looking at color wheel, and I'm kind of curious what my other color palette could be if I no, it's tealer. Oh, no, it's greener. Oh, this might be it. Hold on, let me switch. So I'm trying to figure out another color palette. And then I have a darker pink that I can't see. Doo-doo. Oh shoot. There we go. Okay, this is supposed to be 0, 4, 6, 7, 7, 0. And then, oh, not, no. Okay, purple again is gonna go with this. But can I do, like, I hate when it does that. Wait, I'm trying to pick this color. It's gonna be down here. It's gonna be, okay. It's annoying. That's the one thing I've learned I already don't like about this is I feel like I should have another color. But it looks like purple's gonna go with the other two as well. Maybe I have another one. I don't know. I'll have to double check again if I have a different Simply Soft color. Alright. See if we can like speed through some rounds.
I'm now on to 39 things you missed in Saw 2004. I'm speeding through. Really not, but I'm pretending I am. Crocheting as fast as I can. I split the yarn again. I'm gonna skip this ad because it's annoying. I refuse to play for YouTube Premium. Got it. Said Blub. Here, it's baby. Is that the it's baby face? But not mine. Mine is at a it's strawberry, but not quite at the phase. What are you making, Rex? You know I'm making a vest and planning out more vests. Actually, I'm planning out. I have many projects in my head, but I want to do a bunny. I know, revolutionary for me. I've done so few bunnies. No, I want to make one for my niece. Probably get an early jump on her birthday or something. My brother shouldn't be watching this. Neither should my niece. Granted, my niece should be in bed, but that's what I'm thinking. Make another bunny. Oh, hold on. I have auto mod on, so it holds things.
I'll allow that. Because we're talking yarn. Nice. That, like, scrappy snake. Very exciting. Those are always fun. Scrappy projects. Oh. I'm going around. Going around. I think I got the dark orange next. Oh, I just hit it. Actually, I hit it a few stitches ago, and I just didn't notice. Oh. I, like, fully didn't notice. I hit it, like, this before I even started this row. I think we got light orange again. It's gonna go back. It's doing this, like, zigzag. Oh. Yeah, I like this yarn, but it's kind of split in a bit too much for my. And we twist. Yeah, I'm watching the CD World playlist backwards, so I watched all the Saw movies thanks to Miss backwards. But what am I gonna switch? Oh, I gotta wait until I go back to the light orange. Ooh, we're on to the Invisible Man. It's the original Invisible Man. Oh. I'm just like hyper focused on both this YouTube video and trying to just quickly crochet and work through this.
Wait, it's not super suit? Ooh, stretching my back. Posture check. It's 4. I know. I'm slowly sliding down. I also don't smoke nor vape, so I don't need a fume. I have seen The Boys, so I can watch the things you missed. So how far are you on the snake? Are you past the seal point where it looks like a seal? And on to the snake stuff? Ooh, I think I might be switching to the light orange again. I'm maybe another row away. I just like seeing the color progression. Ooh. So 2 feet done. How long do you want the snake to be? Because if it's a 2-foot snake, but you want a 10-foot snake, you're not that far in. But if it's a 2-foot snake and you want a 3-foot snake, you're 2/3 of the way done. So how big of a snake are you going for? Just vibes. We're going to vibe long snakes. Yeah. Longer than 2 feet. Vibe long snake. Once you feel like it gets done. I had a giant snake. I don't know how long it was. But it was... I won it at the zoo or something. Or I bought it at the zoo. And it was... Oh, it was only like this wide. It wasn't like super wide, but it was longer. You know, it was probably like a proportional python. Except plushy. Maybe 5 feet. Gonna start decreasing. Alright. Yeah, 5 feet seems reasonable. I have no like actual semblance of how long that is, so I'm gonna say it seems reasonable. I'm really bad with like judging distance, girth, anything like that. Just not the best, but that's a me problem. But I live with it. This is a very chaotic song. Just
bag in a nice snakish snape. Oop. Ooh. Need to do some stretching. Because neck pain. Skipping the ads again. Man, I really thought I was gonna hit the... I think I'm hitting the light orange. Alright, there it is. That's officially the light orange. village. Not being very talkative, but it's also, it's late. I might actually wrap up the stream. We've been going for 4 hours, just short of 4 hours. It's not the longest stream I've had, but making a lot of progress.
Yeah, I'll wait till we hit that actual 4-hour mark, and then I think I'll close off the stream for the night. Count how many rows I have. Much progress made. I've at least done 10 rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it was 1, 2. Yeah, I'm gonna be just short of. My hands are starting to hurt. I don't wanna push it too far. But I think I'll finish this row and just end with 19 rows added to the back panel. I'm gonna need a total of 36, so I'm over halfway done with the back, but not, you know, much further beyond that. Well, because what, 36, 13? Oh, 6 more. So. No. Wait, not 13, it would be half of 36 is 16. No, what? 18. I'm 1 over halfway. I'm just barely over halfway. I can't math this late at night, apparently. Yeah, I'll finish this. I'm a row over halfway done with the back. So then I'll have to start. I'll probably start streaming earlier tomorrow. Try to get a week of like daytime streams before I start next week, so I'm not staying up super duper late any night, because I do want to get my sleep schedule fixed up a bit. You know, after weddings and late night streams, it's gotten quite off. So we should probably rectify that. So with that, I'll finish up this row. Definitely Halloween out the center of this yarn. There we go. That's I should have had it there so we could both see this whole time at how it hollowed out as I kept working. Make a nice progression time lapse. But I'll get to the end of this row and then I'll throw on the end stream scene and we'll call it a night. Alright, got like 4 more stitches. Two left.
Last one. Oh, I'm hearing one of Bootsy's toys going off in the living room. Alright, that is it for the vest. Making good progress. Oh. This is kind of how it'll fold up. Alright, with that, we'll call it a night. Night.